Hi, from Planet Ice, Bristol, and we're here between the Lee Valley Vampires and the Slough Sirens. We're here for the Bristol Women's Ice Hockey Tournament. It's going on over the weekend. My name's Andrew Day. Be popping up for the day, but main commentator we've got Adam Mackman, who's going to be doing commentary later. But all the games are 12 minutes in length. It's non-stop clock, and if there's any penalties, there'll be half the amount. So if it's like a 2-minute penalty, it'll be a 1 minute. But there we go. We've got a goal straight away there. The South Side top scorer, Kat Lotsnitzer, making it 1-0 around about. I think that's about 50 seconds in there. When the Sirens were up in Sheffield for the finals, they play in the WNHL 2. Valerie finished second in the league. And there's Peyton Berlant with a bit of a shot from the blue line. Yeah, confirmation of the goal, 46 seconds to be precise, by first goal from Kat Lotsnitzer. So just to run through, there's been some other games so far today, and the first game was the Huskies Elite team against the Huskies 1 team, which the Husky Elite team won at 3-0. Katie Edgerton scoring a couple of goals there. And the second game of today was the Huskies 2 team, which played the Sheffield Shadows. The Sheffield Shadows shut out the Huskies 2 team 4-0. And there was also the Oxford Midnight Stars game, which against the MK Falcons. Falcons took a one goal lead from Fairpool, and then Oxford Midnight Stars came back with making it 3-1. So like I say, it's running clock throughout, so they'll be trying to make him quick face-offs when there is face-offs. There's also no icings in the game as well. The first round of the games, they'll get a 1-minute warm-up, but after that it's straight on. So Sirens back to Peyton Berlant there. Peyton Berlant with the blue line shot, and then being cleared by the Vampires. And we've got Kat Lotsnitzer coming out with a shot from distance, so safe there. It should be Abby Owen in goal, I believe, for the Vampires. And we've got Helen Oates in goal for the Slough Sirens. Again, we've got Sirens in the attack there. So Timothy Bulmer with the shot from the right wing there. When in league play, the Sirens playing the Valerie WNHL 2, while the Lee Valley Vampires are in the league below here in the WNHL 1 South Elizabeth. And with these games only being like 12-minute running clock, anything can actually happen. Sirens on the putt there on the right wing. And cleared against by Sirens. We've got Leeds Willoughby trying to put the putt there, but thank you. They've got the blue line anyway from the Vampires. Leeds Willoughby on the putt. And we'll see Esther and Elise work pretty well together. Last year in the Bristol tournament, Sirens made the semi-finals, just lost out on a penalty shootout. So they'll be looking to hopefully match that again. Well, the bench record of the goals, the Vampires have come out with the putt. If you are watching, you can come down to Bristol anytime. It's free to come in and watch. So get some hockey in. So it's all going on from 1 o'clock today and 1 o'clock tomorrow. So basically a round robin tournament. All going 12 minutes until we get to the semi-finals, which is 15 minutes, 2 semi-finals, and then there'll be a final which will have 2 periods or 15 to end it off tomorrow. But loads of hockey in between. So we've got a cat there, then a shot just wide. Well, I think Cat's 1-2 watch for the Sirens. She's a top scorer. Also got a hat trick in the semi-final. Mr. Pickett looks like scored a penalty. Got his arm up. Looks like Payton Brillant's going in for a body check. Well, he's a riding clock, I think exact on the time, but roughly about 7 minutes. There's 5 minutes to go anyway for the period. And the Vampires on the background, as I said, the penalties are half, so it's just a 1 minute. 1 minute power play. And there you go. I can fail 6:58 for body checking on 16 Payton Brillant. A shot from Sirens, Bob Alder there. Well, they're on the penalty kill. Sharon Khan knocking it back down the other end for the Sirens to keep the pressure off. Sarah Bowler onto Elise Willoughby. Elise Willoughby now clear. Shoots, but it goes wide. As I just said, Sirens are back to full strength. With about 3:40 left on the clock. Elise back to Payton Brillant, back to Elise, who'll come out on the right wing, back to Lucy up here. Needs to go inside, but stopped by Vampires. So like last year, I can see the Vampires got their little sort of batteries on their helmets with a bit of fun. I mean, it's just a friendly tournament. So you can see us have fun, a bit of entertainment and joy with their hockey. We've got a Catalan Sisu going around the net there for the Sirens. And a shot wide from Cat. We go across to Tara Palmer with a long shot from the right wing. 1:57 left on the clock. I think they just called offside there. Both teams are a line change. He's got the puck and so won it back to Palmer, but Ronaldo on the puck. There's about 1:12 left on the clock. Taking up the right wing. The Vampires just taking the puck off. We are into the final minute of the game. That's a call for the last minute of the game. Unfortunately, this is the skaters going to come in on there. Vampires still just 1-0 with about 30 seconds left. And the Vampires get back. Oh, shot. Battle in front low. And the Vampires have equalised it with about 22 seconds left. So it's 1-1. There's a battle in front of the net there. Looked like Jones, 28 Jones, with the goal. And there's not enough time anyway to get there, so ended up Lee Valley Vampires 1 and South Sirens 1. Yeah, 11:36. Jones at the score of that to equalise it at 1-1. And as you just said, it's the Blackburn Hawks versus the Witness Wild next. They'll have their minute warm up and be off again. Follow that, we'll have the Sheffield Shallows and then the Huskies 1 team, and then there'll be a break for an ice cup, and then there'll be the second round of the games, which I believe Adam's going to take away. But for now, that's it from me. I will be back later, and so Adam will be as well. So thanks very much for listening, and I hope you enjoy the weekend of games.
So have you got enough players to have
Hi, welcome back to the Bristol Women Ice Hockey Tournament here at Planet Ice Bristol. Next up we have the Slough Sirens versus the Ice Crushers. They're just going through the Ice Crushers team at the moment, but I'll just run quickly through it for you in case you can't hear it. We've got 2 Sarah Taylor, 6 Susan Nicholson, 8 Hannah Dryder, 10 Amber McDermott, 17 Kelly Stevenson, 20 Claire Burden, 24 Romy Marshall, 25 Jay Rant, 26 Sarah Poulter, 27 Vicky Harrison, 31 Debbie Evans, 39 in goal Jodie Nicholson, 50 Alice Cornwell, 38 Gail Wilson, 74 Tamara Ham, and 83 Sinetta Jones. Just faced off for the game. We'll try and just quickly run through the Sirens game. It's a non-stop clock game, so we'll try and run through it quickly. So for Sirens, we have number 4 Hannah Martin, 9 Emma Toos, 13 Carly Lidwell, 16 Peyton Bryant, 24 Sharon Khan, 26 Elise Willoughby, 27 D West Actual, 43 Esther Askins, in goal 54 Ellen Oates, 58 Gary Matthews, 67 Bob Older, 72 Tara Bulmer, and 91 Lucia, and also 77 Kat Loss Nitsa. And that was just a goal for the Slough Sirens, making it 1-0 in this 12-minute non-stop running clock game. And we have Kat on the puck here, going towards the net. Shots and been saved by the Ice Crushers netminder. There is Jodie Nicholson in the net. That's off right in the net. Won by the Sirens. With the shot stopped originally and then pushed in front of the net. Looked like by a number 27. Lose the West Actual to make it 2-0.
Okay, a couple of goals for the Slough Sirens. First goal scored 34 seconds. Was scored by number 26, Elise Willoughby. Assisted by number 72, Tara Bowler. And the Slough Sirens' second goal of the game was scored by number 27, D West Latrell. The goal was unassisted, timed at 1 minute 26.
So they're the official goal scores. If you heard that, 34 seconds. It was Elise Willoughby with the first goal, assisted by 72 Tara Bulmer. And the second goal was unassisted at 1:26 by number 27 D West Actual. This has given the Slough Sirens a 2-0 lead in this game. It's their second game of the tournament. The Sirens' first game, there was a 1-1 draw against the Vampires. They took the lead from Catalyst in that one, and there was a late equaliser by the Vampires. This is also the second game for the Ice Crushers, who had a 0-0 first game against the Coventry Phoenix. So we've got Helen Oates covering the puck up there. Got a nice front on net, but a good save by the Crushers netminder, Jodie Nicholson. As we have about 8:05 left on the clock, face-off left of the netminder. Emma Toos and Kelly Stevenson facing off there. Ice Crushers with the puck, but giving up with Tara Ball would be in the bucket and a shot from the right wing. Cat trying to go by a couple of ice crushes, but looks like Alex O'Neill stopping that happening. So yeah, you can't just throw the puck down the ice like that. There's no icing in these particular games. Looks like Kerry Matthews, it is on the left man and left, but the puck's been taken off her. And you see the puck going down the other end of the ice again. No icing, like I say, but they're not playing in these games. Yeah. 5 teams having a line change. So we've got Sarah Polt winning the face-off against Elise Willoughby there, both on 26s. I suppose she's trying to clear the puck down the other end and it gets picked up. Well, I think number 72, Carbart, accidentally just hit one of her colleagues. Just temporarily stopping the clock just to check the siren players all right. We have 5:32 on the clock and it's currently 2-0 to the Sirens, and those goals were from the West Satchel and Elise Willoughby. Just a quick run through the score so far in the first period of the first runs of the game. So it was Huskies 1-0, Huskies 3, the Husky 2 team 0, Sheffield Shadows 4, Oxford Midnight Stars 3, MK Falcons 1, Ice Crushers 0, Coventry Phoenix 0, then there was Lee Valley Vampires 1, South Sirens 1, Blackburn Hawks 1, Witness Wild 0, and also Sheffield Shadows 1 and Huskies 0 in the first round of games. Let's say now we have about 5 minutes left on this game. Look, Cat Lawson is just shooting wide there. Siren tried to set it up again from the back. Kerry Matthews bringing it up over the blue line. Trying to go by number 2 Taylor, Sarah Taylor. Got Hannah Martin there for the bounce the puck off the net and went into the attacking zone, but Sarah Taylor picking up, trying to do it, but it's been taken off her by the back of the net. But I think Bob Older. It's Hobart. Obama looking a bit of showing the skates all and getting a shot off, but I think it just came off a Crushers stick there to put it wide. A shot from Hannah Martin there, just stopped by Joe Nixon in goal. .20 left on the clock. I can see Peyton back. I think she was the one that was stopped for earlier. But back there on the ice in defence with Sirens. Tara Barmer again on the puck. Because they Tara was quite impressive, I thought, up in Sheffield. So good, the young D there. I think that might have been offside. So we had a whistle and a drop in the puck at the blue line. And I remember Dermot winning the face-off against Elise Willoughby. Lucy tried back to along, and now Elise Willoughby's got it. Passing it through the central, couldn't quite reach Esther Askin there. So Amber tried to clear it, but looked like her team colleague Jay Rance was in my pit, but Debbie Evans stopping the puck in mid-ice, Amber on it. But no, signs have taken away. Esther Askin racing down, trying to get it where it's got. Lucy Kunkai, but it's gone back to Lisa Willoughby, shot, and it was saved by number 39, Jodie Nixon in the net. We have about 1:30 left on the clock to go. So still 2 up. I was just bouncing between players, but you see Brian Marshall trying to take it out for the Crushers. And so they go on the attack, but looks like Payne Berlant trying to fight her off the puck. Puck's run loose. Brian Marshall picking up the puck there. And across the net, and just heard the final minutes of the game. Yeah, I've got Lisa again on the attack here. Going by first shot. Good save by Joe Dixon in the goal for the Crushers. Another line change for both teams with about 30 seconds left. Bob Old and Kelly Stevenson playing the face off there. But Sharon Khan directing the puck towards net, but it was blocked again by the touchdown. 15 seconds left on the clock. But the puck has gone out past the blue line, 5 seconds left. I don't think much can happen because someone's having to go on, get on side. And that's it. It was a 2-0 win for the Sirens with the goals from Dee Latchratchell and Elise Willoughby, giving the Sirens their first win of the tournament.
There we go.
pelo, cantar. far, so okay.
Do we have any Blackburn fans in the building? Nice to hear you. Do we have any Huskies fans in the building?
Welcome to Bristol as the tournament is gathering some pace. We are into the second batch of games, and this one hits the host team, the elite Bristol Huskies team, against the Blackburn Hawks. I'm Adam Matman. Joining me across this weekend is Andrew Day. We'll be sharing duties across the weekend, and it is the Hawks who come out with it. And Sarah Wilson with that stretched pass picked off at centre red by Emily Benson, who, for those of you who watched the stream 2 years ago, well, she scored the winning goal right at the death with what was a fantastic shot. She went coast to coast before letting fly to beat the Nottingham Vipers on that occasion. It was the first time the Huskies had ever been champions of their own tournament. And it was a goal which will live long in the memory, as the Hawks will just about scramble that away to a point. It's fired back in by Taylor Jackson, who's got a Christian name, a first name on the back of her jersey, but it is Jackson, which is her surname. Outland's controlled in the corner. Hawks looking to try and set something up towards the low slot. It was Rachel Pearce, the captain, who just floated that one through the blue paint and back out again. And it's the Huskies who are having to control here, as Katie Edgington will cut in off the board, gets the shot off. It's blocked nicely, though, by the Hawks. And Abby Mercer, it was, who's back there. She's on this deep pairing. It comes to the high slot and it'll be carried out by Preston Juno, who's the perennial top goal scorer for the Hawks, and prior to that with the Widnes Wild. And that one will force Huskies goalie Gemma Davis into just reaching behind to make the save. It's a 12-minute running clock period then for each game. Same format as last season, but with the additional team this year. So we have 66 group stage games for you before the business end of the knockout stage will conclude it tomorrow evening. So we get a 2-on-1 rush here. It's a fantastic finish by Nisha McBean. Up on 1 foot as she released that shot, very Phil Kessel-esque. And that one going into the back of the net. Emma Carp unable to do anything about preventing that one from going in. And it's 1-0 Huskies. Huskies will, from the draw, look to try and test the Hawks' resolve. Becky Osman over in the far corner, working the puck back to Benson. That one controlled by the Hawks. And Nat Buckles, another one of the former Widnes Wild contingent. That one now Ayla White looking to try and pinch in, but Geno, who has one, winds it up. Shot goes wide. She's lost her stick in the middle of the slot there, but she released. Nisha McBean, who's been the top scorer for the Bristol Puppies under-16s team for the last few years. Still just a youngster, still got a couple more years of junior left, but showing she can do it at the senior level as well. Merrick, that one will leave the zone. Merrick will control forward. Slimmed it to Churanova. And then Aniko Gal. Mackenzie Kelly, the Canadian-born player, that floats one in towards the top corner there. Carp had to be quick across the line to cover it off. Kelly will collect at the high slot and fire through traffic. Flashes just wide of that post and comes back off the board. Kelly straight away reading that play Gets it out wide to Edgington, who fires. Carp can make the save, and we'll get a face-off inside the Hawk zone. It's 1-0 Huskies. And we'll get a face-off inside the Hawk zone. Edgington will stay out there to take the draw, but it's Katie Fairclough who wins. And that one lost sight of it for a second there. I thought it might have crept in for an own goal, but it caused up in the pads there of Carp, and we'll go again. Kelly gets a loose puck, fires from distance, comes back off the end board. Carp helps it on its way. Controlled by Edgington in the corner, taking 3 Hawks players with her. And then eventually it is cleared by Rachel Pearce. Page 3. Gets that one away. And then shot comes in. Putting them off that left wing side. It was McBean once again, that devastating pace that she has. That one loops off the top of the plexi, back into play, and then blasted clear, kept inside by the Hawks. And Freya Broom. Becky Inca, great to see her back in action for the Huskies after that shoulder injury she suffered at playoffs last year. And that one comes off the plexi, gathered in the neutral zone. Nice little stutter step move there by Emily Benson. Still with Benson, reinforced wide, gets a shot off, and it flicks up off a stick, I think, of Ayla White as she tried to get that one on target. Over on the far side, it'll be banked off the boards, kept in though by the Hawks. Good play there as Fairclough gets a shot off on the backhand. Didn't have enough power in it to really trouble Gemma Davis, who just helped it on its way. Benson shrugs off a challenge. It's a good physical battle into the corner, and it's the Huskies who are trying to clear, and they will do this time with Ayla White pushing out. Sarah Wilson will clear from the blue line as that one is away. Preston Jello riding the challenge against Mackenzie Kelly. Preston, who's got that height advantage over a lot of her opponents. I've never actually realised just how tall she was until this weekend, until I stood next to her. But she is, as I say, a physical presence up front for the Hawks, and has scored a lot of goals. Started off with Coventry a few years ago, Coventry Phoenix, before moving north, and the last few years with the Widnes Wild, and of course with the Blackburn Hawks, like a lot of her teammates who have done the same move up the M6 to Blackburn. Controlled by Anika Gal, a Hungarian-born player who had previous service with the Slough Sirens before moving to Bristol. I think this is maybe a 3rd or 4th season with the Huskies. Geno rides the challenge, very busy, industrious player down this wing. Huskies doing a good job of just creating that numerical mismatch and forcing the turnover. Inca rides a couple of challenges as well. Good physical battle out there. And then Chiranova rides another challenge. He controls it on the back of the net. Puck loops up back off the top of the plexi. Riley over on the far side. And there are younger players on this team. In the corner. Be blasted clear by Nat Buckles. Paige Green, great to see her back with Bristol after having a short stint with the Solihull Vixens rather. And Green again, she's from Swindon, started a career with the Top Cats, but has been very much part of this Husky side since the two clubs split and went their separate ways. Here's Edgington, another Swindon-born player. That one pops up, and that one's gone in. It looped up off the shoulder of Carp, and it's, well, they don't ask you how, they only ask you how many. And Katie Edgington has a lot of goals already in this tournament.
Becky Osmond's line out there for the Huskies. They're in a 2-0 lead now. Chilcott. That one's picked off by Abby Mercer.
Bristol Huskies' second goal of the game. We scored 77.
Confirmation then of Edge's goal.
The goal was unassisted and tied.
After we called offside on the Huskies, so that'll bring the face-off back out the zone. We're a little over 2 minutes remaining in this game. A reminder, it is 12-minute running clock for each game, just the one period. Which there are 66 of them across this weekend, and 12 teams here. Each team plays the other 11 teams once, and the top 4 teams of those 12 advance to the semi-finals. So we shall see which ones will appear there. Becky Unker with the clearance. Mackenzie Kelly there to tidy up. Misha McBean with nice hands. Rides a couple of challenges. Nice poke check from Preston Jeno, and then she will advance herself. Sarah Wilson, that was deflected up off a stick. Looked like Ayla White who got something on that. She's done a lot of good work actually with that stick, getting some poke checks in, some blocks. Rides a couple of challenges before advancing, still with Ayla White. Gets in on goal, can she finish? Gets a shot off, and it's a good blocker save there by Carp. Into the final minute. Very fast-paced game with a few stoppages. Well, you know what I mean. Of course, the clock doesn't stop, but not much in the way of face-offs. That one's taken high off the shoulder. Jeno, who's rarely been off the ice, and Fairclough puts it in, so Blackburn will halve the deficit. And they've been competitive in this game against what is essentially the elite league team of the Huskies. I think Blackburn will be very proud of the way the performance has gone. Maybe the scoreline didn't go their way, but you couldn't fault their effort, and Bristol have had to work hard for this one. So that will do it then. A 2-1 win for the Bristol Huskies.
Assisted by number 53, Preston Jeno, having a round. Preston with the goal, and Rachel with the assist. So congratulations goes to our very own Bristol Huskies on the 2-1 victory over Blackburn. What's coming up next? We have Coventry Phoenix versus the Oxford Midnight Stars.
So, next game then, we'll see the Coventry Phoenix against the Oxford Midnight Stars. Coventry led by their centre and top scorer, Lucy Farrisford. And it's her who will get proceedings underway. That one's cleared by Oxford captain, Charlie Clements. Will go again. So Coventry got, or I should say, are maintaining their unbeaten start with a goalless draw against the Ice Crushers, as that one comes in and will be covered up by goalie Maxine Hancock. As for Oxford, well, They beat the MK Falcons 3-1, so two unbeaten sides clashing here. Shot comes in, it's turned aside. Saying the puck had come out the zone, I think, there. So we shall have a face-off just outside the Phoenix zone then. Nicky Blower forced to defend deep there. Oxford trying to set up here, just by the hash mark. Shot comes in, wide of the goal frame and into the corner. That one will be clear. Clemens, quick look over his shoulder. Oxford come here with 10 outskaters, so 2-line hockey. Coventry essentially have 3 forward lines and 3 deep pairings, so they do have that little bit of extra depth to call upon as that one comes in. Block shot by Sarah Bagnall, who's an experienced defender and has spent time in the Elite League with, or at least a top flight with, the Solihull Vixens. Nice little dangle there as the Midnight Stars look to force that one home. Face off over on the far side then. As Jenny Maybe takes a draw. That one's pushed out and will be chased down. It's Barbara McInnes, one-time Telford Wrekin Raiders player. Oxford will look to clear on the far side, kept in though by Scarlett Majestri, number 61. Well, it's her birthday today, so happy birthday, Scarlett. 17 today, and what a find a better way to spend her birthday than playing hockey, of course, and it's what we all strive for, isn't it? That one comes across, but great weekend away for her, I'm sure. A lot of happy memories made at these tournaments with friends and teammates, and making those connections with other teams as well. That one is cleared by Clement. Almost picked off, but some good hands from Katie Evans, making sure that the puck didn't fall to a Coventry stick. That one comes in and poked away by Oxford goalie Sophie Fisher, but it was slightly out of her reach. She was stretching for that the whole time, really. Lucy Forrester, who originally from Bedfordshire, but lives in the Coventry area now, has Norwegian ancestry, hence the name, and has led this team in scoring this season. Been a fantastic offensive leader, in actual fact, as Coventry finished second in Division 2. Elizabeth made the playoffs for the first time since, I think, 2018. So, yeah, remarkable turnaround for her, or for that club, rather, as Oxford take the lead then. They get the breakthrough with not quite 5 minutes played. And confirmation on that in a second. I think it was Dorrington, or was it Charmaine Coles? Perhaps it was certainly that line as they headed back to the bench. Nikki Goodwin, the number 88 for Coventry. She was also played for Telford a couple of years ago. Katie Evans with the goal later on. Poke check saves, and that will be Charlie Clements to clear. Picked off nicely though by Beckett, who's doing a good job out there. Couldn't quite connect on the puck. They're lashing at it a little bit, and that will allow Oxford to get the break on. Is going to be a call here, but Delayed penalty goal. Oxford played to a whistle. Shot into the back of the net, and it's 2-0. So that will wash off that penalty, and they've doubled up their lead. Dumped in by McInnes. Jenny maybe will chase that one down. On the far side for Oxford is Lily Oliver. Still with the foot. Nice poke check by Bagnall to break the play up. Melissa Taylor keeping the foot moving. He'll follow that one out the zone.
It was a delayed penalty goal with the Coventry Phoenix 53 wiped out.
That one sent around the boards. Bagnall again in the corner. Good work here by the Oxford forward. It was Jodie West Satchel who was tucking in off the boards. We'll get a whistle on the play there. I think the puck had just gone into the Coventry bench, which was the reason for the stoppage. Well kept inside by Sophia Fatchik, who's had an excellent year or so in senior hockey. Seem to remember seeing her play here last season on that young team. They split the rosters last year, had a veteran team and a rookie team, and she's had a remarkable season. Nice hands by West Atchell, who pinged the pipes without effort. Just had a reach of West Atchell this time as we approach the 8-minute mark of the game. That one picked off by Charlie Clements. Nice hands from her, delayed pass, and then a drop pass to Lauren Summers. Nikki Blower over on that far side to break the play up. Sarah Bagnall straight off the bench to control that. Collected at centre red by Lucy Forrester, who drives at the heart of this Oxford team, forces the save from Sophie Fisher. Oxford looking to get the breakout here with some fast skating players. Drop pass, picked off, but not far enough. It was Jasmine Richardson, I think, who was trying to get it away. B. West Atchell with the draw. Back to Charmaine Coles, who plays on D now, but she's been a perennial top scorer for Oxford over the years. That one just goes wide. Another player too, who is from the Swindon area. It's such a hotbed of hockey. As that one is put home by Lauren Summers, she just took that touch, picked her spot, went top shelf where Mama keeps the best peanut butter, and fired home. That's 3-0 Oxford now. So, a little over 2 minutes remaining in the game. Oxford running control here as Coles will look to charge forward.
Oxford Midnight Stars goal scored by number 11, Lauren Summers. Assisted by number 44, the Princess. Goal time at 9:31.
Oxford just controlling the game here nicely. West Atchell has to cover it from behind back. Oliver getting released down here. Maybe he just did enough with that poke check, and now McInnes is able to clear that one home. Couldn't quite feed it through for Orla Beckett. Over on that far side though, it's well broken up by Oxford. Central pass again cleared, this time by Melissa Taylor, and then it'll be covered up by Maxine Hancock. We'll get the face-off inside the commentary zone. Coming up for you next will be the MK Falcons against Huskies 2.
1 minute remaining of the game.
That one is dropped in. Clock continues to tick away. Taylor controls on these right wing boards. It's a challenge coming in from Fashik. It was enough to take the stick out of her hands with 20 seconds to go. Oxford with one last push perhaps, but good work by McInnes off the puck there just to break the play up. Now one last surge forward maybe for the Phoenix. Lucy Forrester amongst being a captain and top scorer, well, she's also designed the logo of the Phoenix, so she can add that to her list of talent. But it'll be the Oxford Midnight Stars who come away with a win in this one as they take it 3-0.
Next, we have on the home bench the MK Falcons taking on the home team, the Bristol Huskies 2.
And we're back underway then for the MK Falcons and the Bristol Huskies 2. The Falcons lost that opening game 3-1 to Oxford, who have looked pretty strong so far. And Huskies 2 and beat 4-0 off the Sheffield Shadows. And, well, that job's going to be a little bit more difficult as well now with going on the penalty kill. Angelina Nardone will go into the box. So an early power play opportunity for the Falcons then, who, like a lot of the teams here, just coming with 10 out skaters playing two-line hockey.
Penalty awarded against the Bristol Huskies 21. Angelina Nardone received.
Very quickly, both teams will change their lines. Just 1 minute penalty rather than 2, and of course the penalty clock continues to tick by as well. Ruby Roach looking to get on the end of that one, but couldn't quite gather it in. And then Zoya Malik doing well, riding a couple of challenges, but here comes Emily Crudgington looking to lead the way forward for the Huskies, who a lot of these players were in Div 2 Elizabeth this season. As MK Falcons get the breakthrough, then Eva Lyon with the opening goal. And once she got in behind the defence, she put the afterburners on, slotted home 5-hole. And with not quite 2 minutes on the clock, it's 1-0 Falcons.
MK Falcons' first goal of the game was scored by number 8, Eva Lyon.
Confirmation of Eva Lyon getting the goal.
Was assisted
and unassisted. But since giving up that goal, Bristol have looked sharp and lively. They're looking to try and create something themselves going forward. Oh, that one pops up. Oh, it's under the feet there of Eva Wyatt, I think it was, who was getting back to try and help out the defence. Saying that she is a defender, of course, but she was pretty deep there, helping out her goalie, who I think it's Rachel Alexander for this one. Indeed it is, number 30. Nice hands there by Freya Poole, who we saw at the playoffs 4 weeks ago now in Sheffield. And that's going to be a penalty on MK then. A little bit of a hip check there, I think is what the officials are going to call. It was enough to force the Bristol player off her feet. And Lizzie Archer it is who will sit in the box and the alternate captain. It was Beth Hill who's come down just to sit in the box in front of, on the bench, just in front of us here. Certainly knocked the wind out of her a little bit. Yeah, body checking is the call. But MK still controlling the puck and looking to get a short-handed goal here. As Eva Lyon it is leading the charges up against the boards there. Good defending by Eva Wyatt. And the shot with a one-time effort coming in from Zoya Malik, forcing the save from Rachel Alexander. And from the face-off then, we're back underway. Controlled at the high slot. Oh, just came off a foot there to keep it inside the zone. Which was Caitlin Gabriel. But that one's away now. Tipped forward, or rather back, by Tanya Tucker. Just allowed her a bit of time to get back there in control without being put under too much pressure from the forecheck. Paige Green, who coaches this side. Great to see her out there as well. She's one of the younger players, of course, on the elite senior team, but doing her bit for her team as that one is covered up by Alexander once again. 6:35 left in the game. Nicely set up from the corner towards the low slot. A hefty challenge going in there, nothing cool. And then that one blasted clear by the Huskies. That will allow them to push out, but Falcons already getting players back pretty quick. Nice hands once more by Caitlin Gabriel, one of the younger players, one of the young superstars on this team. That will draw a save and we'll get a face-off inside the Huskies zone. Well, we're back underway. Oh, whiffed on the clearance there as I think it was Erin Walker trying to get it away. That was shot through traffic. It was a good effort that by Jess Green coming in down the slot. Nicely controlled by Eva Lyon, who's been very impressive in this game. Now, Jess Green once again as they'll push out. That one will be covered up by MK goalie Elizabeth Novick. 4:28 left. Quick change from both sides as the face-off will be moved down the other end of the ice, and an offensive zone face-off for the Huskies then, who have done well to keep this one such a close game, considering MK's perhaps more experience. But this is a say that they're getting on goal here, and they'll score. Lizzie Archer with the finish, and it's 2-0 to the Falcons. Just inside the 4-minute mark, or 4 minutes remaining, I should say. Victoria Plater out there on this line for MK. One of the alternate captains. Good to see her out there playing.
Second goal of the game was scored by number 7, Lizzie.
Confirmation then, it was Lizzie Archer's goal off a nice pass by Plater, using the board to release her line mate. Good took possession then as well. She held on to it for a long time in the end. Did just get it taken off her, but Freya Poole showing just how good a player she is. And that's going to be another physical penalty, or physical play that will result in a penalty, I should say. And this time it's Farida Ibrahim who will go to the box. Penny Cummings, I think it was, who bore the brunt of that challenge. That's going to be another challenge again. I think it's going to be the one on MK, and they will call it. It will be 5-on-3 then. Trippin. And Lizzie Archer with her second penalty of the game then. So 5-on-3, big opportunity this for Bristol to get a goal back, which I'm sure they'd love to do with just over 2 minutes remaining. Bristol will carry back in. Scott comes in, he's blocked. Still the Huskies build. MK back to 4 skaters. By the time that second penalty was called, there wasn't much left at the 5-on-3 for the Huskies to work with. Oh, that's a lovely releasing pass, maybe a little bit too much mustard on it for either line to chase down, but did force Rachel Alexander into that play, just swatted at it to get it away with 1:10 to go. 10 seconds left on this power play, but having to defend the face-off in their zone, that should just about negate it now. And indeed it does. So inside the final minute, 2-0 lead for Falcons. That one comes out the zone. Gathered back in by Malik. Poked away. Nice little play it was as well by Poppy Shepherd, just to shuffle it forward to our line mate. Victoria Plater doing a good job of trying to set that one away. Very cool. Tried to challenge along the boards, but good work it was by the Huskies and Francesca Voges. Oh, comes there, MK to make it 3-0 through Freya Poole, who slashes wide, and then heavy collisions. The boards, but that should just about do it, I would think, by the time they get restarted. In fact, the music's all over. That was the end of the final minute. We'll be back very shortly with the Ice Crushers against Widnes Wild.
Okay, it's number 9 receives 1 minute penalty for checking. Okay, so on to the next game. We have the Ice Boxers on the home match.
going on there.
it's Andrew Day back here for the MK Falcons versus the Bristol Huskies 1 team. Just before the break, we had the Ice Crushers versus Woodness Wild had one, and then after that was the Lee Valley Vampires had played the Blackburn Hawks, who had a 2-0 win to the Hawks. But we have the MK Falcons, majority really of their second team that play in the WNIHL to Elizabeth, playing Bristol Huskies team made of mainly their second team, a few of the other players as well around the organisation, and the face-off with Beth Worth looks like won the face-off there. Freya Paul waiting for the puck. We've got it. Going around the net.
Number 2 in the NCAA Falcons, number 42, Jess Green, receives 1 minute for cross-checking.
There you go. Jess Green got a 1 minute cross-checking penalty. As we said earlier, all the penalties are halved in these short games. So Bristol one side on the power play. Caitlin on the puck for Falcons. Bring it up. And the Falcons are back to full strength. The line nearly got a puck, but it's got taken off the Bristol player. He was trying to clear it, but 14 caution on the puck. Look at 27 with a quite hopeful looked like a shot at least. It has, but it went by the Falcons net finder, and the Huskies team take the lead as the puck goes by Elizabeth Norwich in the Falcons net. It'll be around the 2:30 mark, but I'll confirm it when they announce it. The Falcons going straight onto the attack. Falcon 9 Mallet with a shot across the net, but Huskies picking up the puck again. Nearly worth threatening for the puck. Over there for Huskies. They're getting surrounded by Falcons.
Huskies, first goal of the game was scored by number 27, Alyssa Harris. Assisted by number 11, Lee Reeves. And the goal was tied to 2 minutes, 29 seconds.
There you go, confirming that the goal was 27, Alicia Harris. Opening goal, Huskies. Just saw, obviously Falcons, number 7, just had a good chance there. And Lizzie Archer on the puck, behind the net, but being taken off by the Huskies player. The puck bounces around. Again, Lizzie Archer rushing towards the net, but it looks like Husky Hunt getting to the puck, but Lizzie not. Well, it's a bit of a passing which is going astray a little bit there. And the Bristol Huskies, net minus Heavy Benson, covers it up. Just being as though there'll be a face off to the right of a goal. Lisa Harris against Eva Leon in the face off. And the Bristol win it and then just hit the puck down the ice a bit. Being picked up. Well, I'm saying Ruby Roche originally, but then Bristol's gone. I believe I'm offside there, looks like. Yeah, face off at the blue line. That's Mr. Thatch. Kincaid and dropping the puck. Early Paris winning the face off. Back to a team against Eva Lion. Face off down in the defensive zone for the Huskies. Jess Green rushing for the puck. Taking it towards the net, but easily followed by Sophie Benson there. Fred Price. The puck going out the right wing. Evie Hunt on LA. If you try and clear, but Gina Taylor picking up mid ice, going back towards him, but then only to Husky player to then clear it. Right. Evie Coulson losing the puck. Evie Coulson on the puck, moving around, bringing up a little bit. Across the blue line. The Eva Lions trying to keep on her, but he's still with it behind the net. Ooh, looks like might be a penalty coming up on Falcons there. Dugan went down. Still battling for it on the side of the board here. And it's been blown. Let's see what they've called. Looks like it's on 66 for Falcons. Sorry, Falcons, Caitlin Gavril in the box and Falcons go on the penalty kill. Chris Pickett drops the puck left of the Falcon goal. Very forward on the puck, but being bowled off it by the Huskies.
Penalty will be Falcons number 66. Receives a 1 minute 4.2.
There you go, so body checking the penalty on the Falcons. Looks like a good chance there for the Huskies where the puck got lost from Molly Houghton there. She was in front of the net. Looks like Huskies 27. They carried to the top, but stopped. And Falcons are back to full strength. So 2:30 left on the clock. So Huskies battling up here against the zone. Shot by number 11. So it's Nina Reeves. Good save by netminder Elizabeth Norton. So they got about a couple of minutes now left. And the Huskies hold on here to their 1-goal lead. Or if Falcons get it back, we'll for the next 2 minutes. They're battling against the boards there. Sorry, Marek on the 9 there, but only trying to clear it. It's got it up to Eva Lyons, who's now trying to race up. He's probably one of the players who pulled on the puck. He's got a shot off. So it's blocked well there by Sophie Benson in the net. Captain of Argentina to across the player. As the Huskies clear it again. Number 95, Holly Hudson. There you go, there's a minute warning left on the game. He's fly by being 12 minutes. There's Archer there, going to put it back towards the centre for the Falcons. 40 seconds left on the clock. They're holding it up against the board. So about 20 seconds here. In front of that Huskies net, they're trying to get rid of it. This Archer with a shot, we got blocked there. Now the last 3 seconds. Look, can they get one more shot off? No, and that's the whistle. So 1-0 lead to the home Husky side.
The Bristol Huskies and the team that they defeated in the final last year, the Sheffield Shallows. Both of them come into this game with a 100% record so far. An early matchup and perhaps an early preview of what we might see in tomorrow's final. Who knows? Hazel Wilson with the draw. Becky Osmond for the Huskies. Grace Leeming will drop back and dig the puck out the corner. Sends it across to a defensive partner, Charlie Pirry. Centering pass picked off, cleared. It comes off Emily Benson's stick, so there will be no question of icing if she chases that one back out. Covered by Chivanova. That's picked off though by Leeming. Comes back out the zone. Or does it? Chivanova, I think, just about kept it in, as did Kelly. But then Pirry gets it away, and at the second time of asking, Osmond now will spread the play. That one comes off the boards and goes deep towards the end boards. Shuffled away. Inca, Becky Inca, Canadian-born defender. As I said before, great to see her back on the ice, having missed most of this campaign through injury. Clears on the backhand. And Nico Gall will chase this one down. You can tell it's played at a slightly more higher intensity than we've seen with some of the other games. Edginson, shot gets deflected up and into the corner. And on the shore. Comes up against strong opponent over on that far side in Laura Merrick. Eleanor Shaw offended, just got a foot caught there as she was brought down. That one come out, big wind-up shot from distance. That was Taylor Jackson winding up from out on the right wing boards. But it will buy her team an offensive zone face-off. Becky Osmond's line will be back out there. And matching up against Hazel Wilson's, the two veteran campaigners who've been fantastic servants to their respective teams over the years. Osmond carries in, dangles, or tries to dangle past Nevaeh Allsop on the far side. Nevaeh, who's also playing for the Solihull Vixens in the Elite League, of course, and prior to that was with the Kingston Diamonds, as Gemma Davis forced into a save and a cover-up. Gemma, outstanding goalie, very difficult to beat her, as we saw in the playoffs last season. She helped this Huskies side win promotion to the Elite League. Angela Wilson digs it out the corner, but didn't get it around the Huskies player on the far side. I think it was a Nico Dahl. Or was it? No, it was Ayla White, in fact, over on that far side. That one's tipped on. Allsop will draw it back. Put under a bit of pressure there by Mackenzie Kelly. Canadian two-way player, can play forward and D, but looking like she's going to head home back to the Great White North over the summer, so it doesn't look like the Huskies will have her services next season, so one would assume this will be our last appearances in a Huskies jersey. But she's been a popular addition to the team over the last couple of years. Crank off the boards, and that one goes deep to the end boards. It'll be put back by the Shadows, but nobody there to capitalise as Wallace Fennessy was coming into a high slot to try and connect. As Nico Gall now at the other end rides the right wing boards before dragging that shot just wide. Katie Edgington collects off the near boards, sends off a challenge from Wallace Fennessy, and then a second one from Robin Wilson Barrett. She'll chase it one into the corner. It's got a bit of space to work with now, and back to the point. Shot comes in from Becky Inca. Shadows clear. Robin Wilson Barrett worked so hard for this Shadows team. Robin again getting a touch on the puck and then dumping it in. It's an all-action display from that, as you'd expect. Now Walker. Keaton rides the challenge before flashing wide, just drags that effort wide of the target. And turned aside, kept in well though by Nevaeh Allsop. That one's in on net and will force Trevor Davis into the save. So, still goalless. We've played just over 5 minutes. Hazel Wilson facing up against Becky Osmond. Nevaeh Allsop collects off the board. Maybe a pad save in a way, and then Paige Green gets the clearance. Allsop collects at centre red, put under a bit of pressure. She'll find Eleanor Shaw in space. That was a beautiful pass from Allsop and back to find her teammate. Shaw couldn't connect on that one as it was fired off the board. Green does have time to pick out Merrick, straddling that blue line. Couldn't enter the zone. She'll have to delay. We'll find Green with a return pass off the boards. Shaw doing a good job of breaking the play up. As that one will be cleared by Leeming. Hazel Wilson now working hard on those left wing boards with Afine Idiabo Moses also helping her. She's brought down. No penalty. It looked like a trip to me, but nothing given. But battle continues. Good work from Eleanor Shaw down this right wing side. Back come the Huskies. Light pass to release Becky Osman, who shifts her balance from one side to the next and back again. Nice little cutback. It falls nice into the mid slot. And Chilcott couldn't quite get that one on target. Good effort though. And she did well to almost finish off what was a beautiful move by the Huskies. Clearance out the zone by the Shadows. Wallace Fennessy will release Jazz Daniel. Poke check coming in from Tilly Rayner. Nice little deep there. And they got the breakthrough. It was Misha McBean with the deep which led to it. And you guessed it, it was Edge who gets the goal. Katie Edgington with the breakthrough, but she was quick to go over to Misha McBean to thank her for our pass. Edge with Ayla White on one wing and Misha McBean on the other. She must love having a pair of nippy wingers to work with. Yeah, there's the confirmation then. Katie Edgington scores from Misha McBean's assist. Up comes loose, Edgington with a chance on the backhand. Just narrowly wide of that post, that blocker side post that Jess Kinghorn is protecting. Former Whitley Bay Beacons goalie, of course, who's now in her third season with the Shadows, or this is the completion of her third season with the Shadows, I should say, as that one shot short side comes back out. Becky Inca couldn't control, couldn't keep it inside the zone. She'll switch the play over to Osman, who up the line, lovely centering pass to Aniko Gall from Paige Green. And sorry, no, it wasn't Green. In fact, it was Churanova on that far side. Martina Churanova, who spent last season with the Div 2 Huskies, with adding a bit of leadership to that team, and then been playing up into the Elite League this year. And Chilcott pulling herself about. Very busy performance from her. Of course, these jerseys that the three Huskies teams are playing in, very different to what they would normally play in during the regular season. I'm sure the keen-eyed observer would have noticed that. Well, all three are up for auction this weekend to raise money for charity. Please do check out the Huskies social media pages for links on how to bid on them, as Chilcott attempts to drag back. And Charlie Perry did a good job of sticking with it. Follow-up was high and wide. So yes, do check out the Bristol Huskies social media pages. There will be links on there for you to have a look at the auction and bid on your favourite jersey of your favourite player, knowing that that money will be going to charity and what will be a great cause for kidney disease. Jazz Daniel. Oh, went round Merritt. Nice hands from her. Dragged it back a bit, but then opened up the shooting angle for her. Did ever such a good job there. That will be saved by Gemma Davis. But nice work from Taylor Jackson, who stuck with Jazz Daniel there. Just over 90 seconds to go in this game then. It's a 1-0 lead to the Huskies. That was the scoreline a year ago in the final. Breakout here for McBean. Dumped into a corner. Hardison, McBean with the goal. Beautiful move to pick her out at the back post. And McBean applies the finishing touch. And I think it was from Katie Edgington's assist, so she's returned the favour from her goal earlier on, and that makes it 2-0. And with about 40 seconds left in the game, that should just about have won it. McBean, though, looking busy and hungry for more goals as she scurries down that right wing side.
Goal 2, Bristol Huskies, scored by number 21, Misha.
Again, trying to set it up towards the low slot. Ayla White it was with the assist. It had to be either her or Katie Eddington, who does get the secondary assist. So, good work from them. Well, that will do it then. A 2-0 win for the Huskies. Coming up next, Huskies Div 2 against Coventry Phoenix. Now, those two were in the same league during the regular season, and Huskies did take points off them, even though Phoenix got to the playoffs. And Phoenix, who, in response to Lee Valley's bat ears, have come out with what looks like a cone, a party hat, perhaps, on their helmet. Is it a unicorn, maybe? It's all part of the fun that we get at these tournaments.
And the next game is between Bristol Huskies 2 and Coventry Phoenix.
I'll do this one, you can do this one next. And get a nice wave there from some of the Coventry players. Nikki Goodwin, one of the two that formerly was with the Telford Wrekin Raiders. And we're away then. Lucy Farrisett, who blows a tyre there just as she was helping to move the putt. Coming off what's been an excellent season for her. Oh, setting up there. Oh, that one just hit the face of the post. That was Farrisett who got set up at the back post there from Calypso Selacart. But Coventry almost getting a breakthrough early on then. Nice work by the birthday girl, Scarlett Majestri, number 61, for her 17th birthday. Nicely played out the zone. It'll be picked off by Selacart and then dumped back in by the Huskies. So we said there's 3 Huskies teams here this year. Previously there'd been 2 for the last couple of years as they launched their Div 2 team. Well, you may have noticed that there's a team called Elite and one called Huskies 2 for Div 2. Well, there's a Huskies 1, and the aim is to get a team into Div 1 for this upcoming season. So that is essentially how these teams have been split. The Elite team is very much the elite players. This team we're watching here is very much the team which iced in Div 2, and the Div 1 team which they're hoping to ice next season is kind of some of the top quality youngsters that's graduated out of their under-16s puppies side in the last year or two. And they're trying to build that team into going into Div 1 for next season. Well, again, all 3 are wearing different jerseys, so this is the predominantly sort of lime green colour, if you like, for Div 2. Elite is more of a traditional Bristol blue, a light blue with lime green stripes on it, or pattern. And then the Div 1 team is more of a darker colour. Perhaps you could say the Elite one's more of a teal colour, but it's more of a navy, I would say, or a greyish blue for Div 1. So that is the 3 different jersey types, and all of them are available to bid on in auction. That closes around, I think, 7:30 tomorrow evening. So as I said before, do check out the links on social media for that one, as he'll look to carry in. Majestri doing well to stick with her, forces her into a corner. and then forces a turnover. There's a good play there by Scarlett Majestri as Beth Hill put her under a lot of pressure. Sarah Bagnall working well. Bagnall once more with a little flick on the backhand to try and set it up into the blue paint. Shot comes in, that'll be covered up by goalie. I think Phoebe Harris is in net for this one, is it? No, it is Rachel Alexander. No, it is Phoebe Harris. It's one wears 3, one wears 30, so you can understand it's very similar numbers. You've got to be keen-eyed to spot what is on the sleeves of the jersey. And a shot through traffic turned aside by Phoebe Harris, who I can confirm is the player in goal. She's wearing number 3. And Rachel Alexander, number 30, who played in the last game for Bristol 2. That one played out wide. Barleystead works it forward to Calypso Salakart. Now Rosny. Richardson sending off a challenge from Walker. Poke check coming in as well from Angelina Nardone, who's on the puck now. Shots blocked, chance down into the corner. Comes off the official skate, so needed a second attempt. Salakart will help it on its way. Still, it will stay inside though. Good strong defending on the far side by Tanya Tucker. That one comes through and it'll be covered up by Coventry goalie Maxine Hancock. On the far side, we get the draw then, and it'll be dropped back for Coventry to clear, and that will allow Eva Wyatt to turn and gather off the boards. Nice check, poke check coming in there by Nikki Goodwin, who's controlling along the boards there and along the dasher. The dasher boards on the bottom. Now the Huskies will carry out. Nice hands there from Poppy Shepherd, who will find Honey Cummings, and that will force another save out of Hancock with 5.5 minutes to go or thereabouts. Still goalless, both sides looking for the go-ahead goal. In fact, Coventry looking for their first goal of the tournament. They came so close before with Lucy Farrisett being set up at the back door, the back post. And of course, Huskies too, still looking for their first goal of the weekend as well. That'd be nice, wouldn't it, if they exchanged a couple of goals in the remaining 5 minutes or so. Get themselves both off the mark as Taylor stretching towards a puck. She took the shot, it just seemed to get away from her. Couldn't gather in the rebound, and it was a good save by Phoebe Harris. Puck's dropped, it was almost sort of thrown down rather than dropped. Taylor rides a challenge, the puck stopping dead in the snow there in the face-off circle. McInnes battling away well with Emily Crudgington, and then that one will be clear, collected off the boards by Walker. Bagnall comes across to break the play up, she'll chase that one down behind the back of the net. Taylor gathers, carries it out wide. pass there to set maybe away. That was from Taylor. A bit of a fist pump from Goodwin, and she heads back to the bench. Rothney, shots charged down. It comes to Blower. Nikki Blower, shot through traffic, turned aside. Nice cutback. Jenny Maybe just come off the heel of the stick, couldn't control. Huskies looking to break out. There's a player been brought down there. It was Walker. Bridgington motors forward, but nice defensive play by Rothney once again. Bridgington breaking the play up. Some hefty challenges coming in. Bridgington opens up a bit of space, gets a shot off, but Lucy Farrisett it was with a back check to break that play. A great play from her. I've spoke a lot wax lyrical about just how good she is offensively, but we saw the defensive side of the game there. Great two-way play there, two-way player, Lucy Farrisett, and she chases that one down. It'll be the Huskies who will control with 3 minutes to go. Still goalless here at Bristol. Shot comes in, big rebound, it'll be away. Bridgington helps it over the blue line with pressure coming in from Scarlett Majesty. That one will be left by Hancock. Sold over on the far side. And then, yeah, that will be touched up, but it will be put offside. So we get a whistle on the play. A face-off will take place outside of the Phoenix blue line. Puck comes loose, collected at centre red by Josie Sprules. Nice little wrap-around pass that from Michelle Ponto. Tried it again. Paula Beckett will close it down. Well worked to keep it inside by Scarlett Majesty. Forces the kick save from Phoebe Harris in the Huskies net. Inside the final 2 minutes now. Still goalless here at Planet Ice Bristol. As that one comes through, be covered up. It was bouncing and bobbling around in the blue paint there. And Phoebe Harris did a good job of covering that one up. Puck's dropped. Blower on the backhand. That one comes out. Selakarts will chase this one down. I should say that's Toby Selakarts, the older of the two. Taylor rise off a challenge, tries to squeeze it home on the blocker side, but ran out of real estate there. Good, strong play by Phoebe Harris, making sure she protected that blocker side post. And then centering pass, it's come off the backhand there from McInnes. And then I think the Bristol players line prone on the puck, so that will be a dead puck inside the final minute. Clock continues to tick. Yeah, officials are reminding the players to hurry up. It's their own time they're wasting here. And from the puck drop, it's Jenny Maybe who's trying to chase that one down. Good work, though, by Tanya Tucker to stick with her, trying to prevent her from releasing that pass or shot or whatever play she wants to make. That will be covered up with just over 20 seconds to go. A very quick change then. Lucy Farrisett leading her line back onto the ice. Huskies will make a change as well. And mixed up a little bit, but it's Poppy Shepherd's line out there for the Huskies. That one's won and cleared, and that will do it then. A goalless draw, a second goalless draw for the Phoenix. As I will hand over to Andrew Day, who will call the next game for you between the Oxford Midnight Stars and the Slough Sirens.
Thanks, Adam, for that. Close game there, and potentially a close game here, as both Slough Sirens and Oxford Midnight Stars both play in the same league in the WNHL 2 South Valerie, and at the end of the season there was only 1 point between them. Sirens finished second in the league with 25 points, and the Oxford Midnight Stars finished with 24 points. So potentially a good game here. So looks like the Oxford Midnight Stars is going to be the home team. So in goal we have Sophie Fisher, and then number 8 Charlie Clements, number 9 Lily Oliver, 11 Lauren Summer, 14 Katie Evans, 15 Natasha Federy, 17 Sophia Vacek, 22 Nikolai Sabaninska, 24 Lucy Dorrington, 44 Charmaine Carls, and 62 Jodie West Attrell. Then for your Slough Sirens, you have 4 Hannah Martin, 9 Emma Toos, 13 Carly Little, 16 Peyton Brillant, 24 Sharon Khan, 26 Elise Willoughby, 27 D West Attrell, 43 Esther Haskins, in goal 54 Helen Oates, 58 Kerry Matthews, 67 she's now Robin Older, but she was called Bob, 72 Tara Robert, and 77 Kat Lossiter, and 91 Lucy Mataz, who just had a quick goal there from the Oxford Midnight Stars as Sirens win the face off there. Cat on the putt there.
Number 1 for Oxford, scored by number 11, Lauren Summers. Assisted by number 62, Jodie West Attrell. At 10 seconds.
So there you go, it was quick, 10 seconds. The goal scored by number 11, Lauren Summers, and assisted number 62, Jodie West Attrell. So a good start for the Oxford team. As we have Tama Balmer taking the putt behind her own goal. Battling against the boards. We have Hannah Martin there, giving it to Sharon Khan, trying to pass it on to Bob Alder, but has been broken up by Oxford. Got Lily Oliver there along the right wing, battling against. But the putt's gone back to the Oxford netminder, Sophie Fisher, who covers it up. To tap the putt there, it'll be face off to the right. As before, the running clock keeps going for 12 minutes. Oxford clear the putt right down the end. Normally that would be an icing, but in this game with Oxford, yeah, it looks like got a penalty coming up. So Oxford players down on the ice. Well, it is going to the Sirens at 58. See what they call it. So Kerry Matthews is in the box for the Sirens. Giving Oxford Midnight Stars the power play. They're trying to set it up. There you go, the penalty was for hooking on Kerry Matthews. So I've cleared the putt down the other end. Well, Barn, we're putting it back down there behind the goal. More good penalty, Kenny Bontaro, just getting that cleared away down the other end. Stars not getting much of the puck here on the power play, and actually that's the end of it as Kerry Matthews comes out of the box. Got Lily Oliver coming down on the right wing. She gets a shot off. blocker away by Helen Oates in the net for Sirens. Sirens sort of pass it across the net, but no one there for the Stars there. Got Catlos needs to come out of the ice, trying to get a shot off. Looked like JD West Actual just keeping some pressure on her. They were trying to keep the puck there in there, but ends up passing it back to Taro. Bob Holder there on the left wing, going up, and got the puck back. Puts it on towards the net, but there was no Sirens there and gets cleared. Jody West Actual gone by Bell. He gets a shot off, but Helen was in the way. The body blocked it. Now we've got S. Haskin there on the right wing, bringing it up. Anna Martin coming in off the left wing there in the blue line. That's Haskin battling against the boards there. I think it's a very fat check for Oxford. Well, Oxford got it away and they come up on the left wing. That was Lawrence Summers there on the left, trying to pass it across, but really Oliver getting a shot, but stick away from Helen. Got 5.5 minutes left on the clock. That's asking the Sirens flying up there. That's still going. Well, it's back to Leeds Willoughby. Leeds or Patiot. Yeah, block a save there from Oxford netminder. And there's Sophie Fisher. And Cat Losnitz on the puck. Trying to get shot off. It looks like it deflected off the sticker number 15, Natasha Federer. Oxford. It went wide. Lucy Dorrington getting the puck out of the defensive zone for Oxford. Lily Oliver in centre ice. She loses the puck though to Kat Losnitzer. Cat's not going on, but I think Natasha Federer put a bit, took her off a bit. She was trying to spin and then didn't really properly get the block off, her shot off, and he got blocked by the goalie Sophie Fisher. Oxford trying to clear the park down there, which is Tarbell picking it up for the Sirens as she places down the middle of the ice. We're going by a couple, and Dan gets the shot off, but it goes wide. The whistle goes at 3:55 on the clock, but still counts down. So both teams they looked like they were going to change, only a couple of players changing. Laura Summers really, but looks like she's managed to win a penalty. Tripping call on Sirens. Kerry Matthews, so she'll get a minute. Yeah, a minute in the clock's about 3 minutes left on the clock. It gives them Oxford a chance to kill off at least a minute, maybe extend their lead. Well, They've announced it as slashing. Looked like the ref signal tripping, but either way, it's a minute penalty for Kerry. 20 seconds left on that penalty. Oxford just racing down the foot. Oh, that was a nice shot there from Kay Evans that hits the post. Yeah, I think that was offside only just, but it's about 1 minute 50 on the ice there at final clock. Tim Pickett drops the puck at the blue line. And Oxford just whack the puck down into the Sirens defensive zone. That's asking to around the left wing. Can she set the Leeds or someone in the centre? Just put it towards the Leeds, we couldn't get there. Good block down by Oxford, doing now like trying to race down the other end. So, Kay Evans putting pressure on them. And then Oates covers the puck. It's only about a minute left here, so. Pickett drops the puck. Giants are knocked it out of their area, but Oxford seem to have putt. Oxford now giving it away to Carly Lawal. Yeah, now we got Jodie Westaptrell trying to go over, but it's stopped going to the net. 27 seconds left on the clock, and Sirens set anything up. We probably think it's probably the last chance they've got with about 20 seconds left. Charlene Coles doing nice, trying to hold it up in the corner there. It's Western last second, and they've cleared it down the other end. It's only like 3 seconds left, and they've got a little time. And the Oxford Midnight Stars take the win. 1-0 win for Oxford there.
Next up, we have BWIHFTv1.
And as you just heard, it is the Widnes Wild, the home team, against the Bristol Huskies. One team up next, which will be on the stream, but that's it for me for now. I'll probably be back in a game or two time, and Adam will be back as well. So keep it tuned, and I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Start charging.
Yeah. Welcome back to Bristol as we have this game for you now, the MK Falcons against the Coventry Phoenix. Coventry still looking for their first win, their first goal in actual fact. MK, of course, beating Huskies too. And also scoring in their opening game against Oxford. They lost their last game 1-0 against Huskies 1, who we just saw there before, getting another 1-goal win against Widnes. So they're doing pretty well, the young girls of Bristol 1, predominantly made up of under 22 players. Gathered in. And they'll go once more with Farida Ibrahim. Something's come loose there, not quite sure what that is. Almost looks like it's something you'd use to refill your vape, because that one pops up off the blocker there. Contact. Gets that one out to Goodwin. Oh, clash of sticks which brings her down. Goodwin, kick save, that's pushed away into the corner. Over on the far side, Malik. Gets off the boards, will advance into the zone, gets a shot off early, forcing the save out of Maxine Hancock, who took it down the logo really. Back underway then from the draw. Coventry looking to push out if at all possible. Taylor slips that one into a corner, and that will allow Lizzie Archer to give chase. Sarah Bagnall protects the front of the crease still with Archer, gets it back to a point, and shot coming in from Jess Green, who's been impressive throughout the weekend already. That one will be chased down. It will be gathered in by Caitlin Gavriel. Still with Gavriel now, put under a bit of pressure there. Nice hands from Lucy Farrisfet, forces the turnover. She's been outstanding today. Not, as I said, not so much the goals that she's so famous for, but her work rate, the back checking, the forward checking, the forced turnovers, the defensive side of her game. That was caught loose under the skates there as McInnes comes back to the Falcons D to carry out, and it will be Gina Taylor that gets it away. Lizzie Archer will control, kind of just take it around Caitlin Gavriel's skates there. She was cutting across her path. Almost 4 minutes played then. Still goalless. Worked it off the boards. Nice hands once more with the birthday girl. Scarlett Majestri. Almost going coast to coast there. They get back quick, goes back to the bench. That one will roll out towards the blue line. Dropped it through from Rothney. Some sustained pressure coming from Coventry. Now back the Falcons and Ruby Roach. Nice poke check coming in from Sarah Bagnall. Stops the puck dead just about. She is unable to go in and sweep that one clear. Ibrahim couldn't quite keep it inside. Victoria Plater will dump it back in and go for the change. Rothney over on the far side will gather in. Bagnall collects the centre red. Goodwin's open. She'll spot her. Comes off the board. Gathers it on the backhand. Flips it around, or tries to, but couldn't quite get it around Ibrahim there. Good defending from the Falcons player. Paula Beckett tries to sweep that one forward, carrying up momentum, but it's picked off by the Falcons. They'll look to counter now, but sticking just behind her. We've got one more game left after this one before the next ice cut. You can see the ice is starting to degrade a little bit, some snow out there, which will slow the movement of the puck down. We are essentially playing eight games on it, so that works out at roughly 2 full games of hockey between each ice cut. Well, no, it's 7, but no, 7 is almost 2 full games then. Kept inside. Poked away. Good defending once more by Farida Ibrahim. Puck slowing down on the blue line. That just allows Taylor to almost steal that off her, but good hands from the Falcons player once again. Shot from Victoria Plater forces a save, and that will force the cover up, and we'll get a face off inside the Phoenix zone. They might not have scored a goal yet, but their games have been really entertaining so far. That one comes loose. Gavriel couldn't quite hold it in. It was too strong a challenge from Scarlett Majestri, who gets forward and forces a low glove save from Elizabeth Novick. Face up on the far side, comes back to Bagnall, winds it up. Big rebound. Again, we'll gather it in, the whistle's gone, but Novick being kept busy there. Getting some good support from the defence around her as well. change. Farris there, shot on the turn. It's wide of the goal, a little over 4 minutes to go. Still goalless between the MK Falcons and the Coventry Phoenix. Bagnall, quick look over her shoulder, gets it around, out the corner, and will be helped on its way. And that will allow Coventry to push out. Calypso Solocarts it was pushing in. Good forced turnover by Lucy Farberset once again. Forces the save. Big rebound. It comes out to the point. It's well blocked. Nikki Blower couldn't quite get the shot off. Now the Falcons will come back the other way. It's a good end-to-end game, this one. Nothing in it between the two sides. Attempted wraparound. That one's away. Hunter getting tangled up there with Ruby Roach, I think it was. Lyon will look to get forward. Bagnall with the attempted poke check, and Richardson comes in as well, but she arrived both challenges, and then the centering pass coming in from Lizzie Archer across the face of goal, but chance goes wide and begging. That one away off the boards. It will stay inside the zone though, and it will be helped on its way once more by Farida Ibrahim, who's having a good game. Lyon forward, picked off once more by Hunter. Poke check from Richardson. That one's dumped into the corner. Bagnall will chase it down. That one's stretched past Malik, looking to pick that one off. There's enough to break up the momentum though. That one's going to be dumped in. They'll go for the change as McKitts will chase it down. Bagnall chases it once more. Hooked on. McKinney whiffs on it, has another go, comes off the backhand, and a cut back from Bagnall towards the low slot. Jenny maybe it was who was brought down there. A little over 90 seconds to go. Scarlett Majestri looking for that goal on her birthday. Seems on a one-woman mission right now. McKinney towards goal. Big rebound. It's in the back of the net. And Coventry get their first goal of the tournament then. And relief for them as they score with about 1:25 to go. There's still time for the MK Falcons to get something back. They've played their part in this game. It's been entertaining so far. Nothing really separating them, but they have got that breakthrough. Coventry, that pressure finally told. .50 seconds or thereabouts to go. Coventry will clear.
Number 23,
Melissa Taylor, it was who scored. With Scarlett Majestri getting the assist on her birthday.
at 10:34.
Just over 30 seconds to go. MK maybe will one last push. As indeed it was Victoria Plater trying to get it away. Covered by Bagnall, that experienced head of hers, patrolling the blue line, dumping that one in. That will allow Solocarts to chase after with 8 seconds to go. Comes in, tipped aside by the Falcons goalie, Elizabeth Novick. 2 seconds to go. And Coventry have their first win of the weekend.
Slough Sirens versus the Sheffield Shadows. A South-North battle. The Slough Sirens in the WNIHL 2 Valerie and the Sheffield Shadows in the WNHL 1 North and also in 2. And there we are, the early goal already there from Shallows. It's been about 15 seconds there. That's from 91 it looked like. And Sheffield back on the attack again straight away. And 91 is Madison Rose Walker. We'll just wait. Also to confirm the score from the announcement. Catalyst Ford gets a shot off, saved one by Shadows netminder Jess Kinghorn. And in the other net for Sirens is Helen Oates. Sirens going to battle up the and Lucy across the very rest of the goal, but Leeds and Leicester couldn't get on there. And Collingwood trying to get it back in. Leeds sort of puts the puck towards the net, and got Esther, which should try to get back to the Leeds, but just if you need to break it up, but then Leeds would have been like on one it back. Lucy Matheus there on the right wing. It's not back to Esther Haskins. Puts it back to Tara Balmer into Sirens defence. Who tried to keep on it, but it's just got knocked. Well, he got off the puck, but then she won it back again.
Goal for the Sheffield Shadows, scored by number 91, Maddie Walker, at 40 seconds.
There we go. It took 40 seconds for the for Maddie Rose Walker. But there's plenty of time here for Sirens. As Kat Lawson tries to bring it up. Unfortunately, Tara and Kat got a bit in the way there. And Shadows to the puck. Now Kat's back on the net. That's right now, Kat's 1-on-1 in the net. Which I tried to go 5-hole, but it's saved by Jess Kinghorn in the net. Right. Got back towards Bob Arlo, who tried to like shoot it long, but Esther back there trying to fight the puck, but Sheffield Shadows have the puck as the farewell shot will go down the left wing there. Shadows got 2-on-0 there. Well, actually, a really good save there from down the outside, double save. The rebound came back to Shadows, shot again and blocked it. And a Science left wing shot from Elise Willoughby got saved by Jess Kinghorn. The score saves 1-0 to the Shadows with 7:22 left on the clock. Choose and Wally Fennersby face off right of the gate, and Shadows win the face off. But then Wilson Barrett knocking it along. But then Sirens have won it. Catalyst going towards the net. And she's still got the puck behind the net. Trying to still bow out. Gets a shot, but it's blocked. And it's been saved by Jess Kinkle. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Don't forget you can get down here to Bristol. It's a free entry to get in. At least Willoughby wins the face-off back, but it's picked up by Dennis Shaw actually. Also Shadows though. But then looks like Sirens have won it as they fight near the blue line to take the puck across. He's down the right wing. Not too towards the net, but no one there to pick it up. You see Dennis Shaw on the wing there, fight for the puck. 31, Leah Cheatman for Shadows going towards the net, and then Shadows trying to set something up. A long shot there from the right from 95. And Cat Lawson is back on the puck for the Sirens. Nathaniel Allsop and looks like Anna Shaw as well, both trying to stop her going further as they fight for the puck against the boards. Right. Cat's trying to go more centre. Cecile and Nathaniel still staying on her, but Cat's coming a bit forward. And Hazel Wilson also trying to find it. Oh, looks like Catalyst needs to possibly trip there. Looks like it's getting some of the Shadows getting a penalty anyway. Looks like Eleanor Shaw for the Shadows now in the box. So Sirens go on a power play, and Elise Willoughby wins the puck back to Lisa Smith. Who tries to put it back to Elise. Next Haskins now across towards the goal towards Elise, but that was a checking penalty on the Shadows. Danny Shaw gave her a minute penalty. Martin throwing the puck a bit wider than that there, but the Shadows have cleared it. And the Sheffield Shadows have killed the penalty. Now they're back to full strength. And the Shadows have scored again, 2-0. They've had an Oaks, unfortunately, on the scores have missed the park, and well, it's 2-0 now to the Shadows with about 2.5 minutes left of the game, so they're in a strong position. Anything can happen. Leah Chapman with a bit of shot, but I think it got blocked by Leah Ward and knew too much of it, but it was.
Goal number 2 for Sheffield Shadows, scored by number 52, Matilda Rainey, and assisted. 9 minutes and 15 seconds.
So Shadows 52 winning, scoring to make it 2-0. That's Matilda Rayner with that second goal for the Shadows, who is also now in the penalty box. Signs go on the power play again. They've only got 1 minute 5 seconds though to go.
1 minute left in the game. And penalty for Sheffield Shadows, number 52, Matilda Rainey for cross-checking.
There you go, it's a cross-checking penalty on 52, the other way. There was a shot there from Cutlass, so they got blocked, low down. 40 seconds to go. The penalty will run. We'll cast through. I'll start about a couple of seconds just before the end. Mr. Atkins passing it up to Cutlass, so trying to go there for the forward. But saved the shot by Jess King on then. Shadows clear it down the other end of the ice. Shadows back to full strength for the last couple of seconds. And there's the final whistle. And as the announcer said, it's 2-0 and we've got ice cut. We'll see you in about 15 minutes.
Tip in, it's just because you've not.
I was just worried your phone's going to come flying inside.
Oh, this. You're fine.
Your phone's flying in there just because I feel like it felt like it was tipping. I was just worried.
Yeah, I think someone's probably done that and knocked the gate. So I posted just a comment on the chat just to say we're swapping the